It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls up against the Philadelphia 76ers. The 76ers have really been playing well lately. They managed to take Game 1 of the season series against this team, looking to seal their series advantage with a win tonight. And at the All-Star break, a chance for players to heal and recuperate. And Kenny, let's talk about injuries. A part of the game, but some manage to stay healthy. Is it all just luck?
Well, some of it's luck, but a lot of it's preparation. If you prepare your body for the rigors of the NBA season, you're going to reduce the risks and you become more durable, and the quality teams have that. But really, one of the most valuable things a player can bring to the table is health.
You know, the saying goes, the best ability is availability.
Oh, I like that.
And, you know, there's truth to that. You know, so many things factor into a player's health. Toughness, conditioning, and it's a great training staff you also need to have. It all adds up.
Do you recall who it was who said the best ability is availability?
Dr. Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, really? Under what circumstances was this famous quote uttered?
I just made it up, Ernie.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for your honesty, which I understand is the best policy. Somebody just said that.
Wow.
Nice.
I like that. I've never heard that.
I got one, Ernie. E equals MC squared.
Ooh.
Wow.
Kenny, you got anything? No, I didn't think so.
No.
Thanks for tuning in.
To be or not to be?
That is the question.
Good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. And Doris Burks on the sideline as well. The Bulls happy to return to Chicago after the road trip. Derrick Rose still injured. They're counting the days until he returns.
Kevin, so far they've been doing just fine without him. They took on a much different look when he went down, but it seemed to have suited them. They've added a few dimensions to their game that maybe they didn't even know they had before.
And what a luxury that is now, because you can ease him back into the rotation, allow him to get back into the flow without having to disrupt the rhythm of how well they played. So I think the team has definitely grown to be a lot stronger in his absence.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Freak in at shooting guard. Okafor out there with Nerlens Noel. And it's Smith, and it's Covington in at the 3. Smith dishes to Freak. To the middle. Oh, trying for it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Here's Smith. No luck. Gasol with the defensive effort. Here's Chicago. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Their percentage from long range in that game was off the charts. It seemed like anytime the fans got a little hostile, they just started to take it up a notch from beyond.
The bombs were really falling, weren't they? I mean, great shooting, especially when you consider it was on the road.
Smith drives in, lets it go from deep, and Freak gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Freak's got himself on the board with 3 there. On defense, Philadelphia. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Picked by Okafor. Covington kicks to Freak. Lets it go. It's good from the top of the key.
He's yours. He's yours.
Freak's got 5 now. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Felton the pass to Butler. 3-pointer. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Picked by Okafor. Smith dishes to Freak. Back to Smith. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Noel kicks to Smith. The shot. And the 76ers get it back. Okafor gets the bucket.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Felton the pass to Butler. He feeds it to Mirotic. His three-pointers off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Covington kicks to Freak. It's all in by the Bulls. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
And I really think, Greg, they've got to find a way to produce easier baskets. I mean, whether they do it by running in transition or getting to the free throw line, they don't want a repeat of that past performance.
And guys, that's his game. I mean, battling in the paint and cashing in on those second chance opportunities.
And Greg, cashing in hard. I mean, man, oh man, he puts an exclamation point on that dunk.
Yes.
Guys, that's the only way he knows how to do it. Soft, I don't even think is in his vocabulary. Boy, that was a pretty feed from Raymond Felton.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Fred Hoiberg. What'd you find out, DB?
Yes, Kevin, he's certainly mindful of the shot-blocking presence they'll run up against inside. But he doesn't want them shying away offensively. If anything, he said, we've got to be aggressive, but also patient. If we can be deceptive in the way we attack, and there are ways to do that, we can be successful inside. Guys, let's see how successful they can be.
Wonderful, Doris. Thanks for the report.
You know, I think he's right to be concerned about the defense they're going up against today. I mean, it's going to take some creativity for them on offense to be able to score consistently.
I think that's their primary concern. I mean, they'd be fooling themselves if they said scoring against this D is going to be easy.
6 on the shot clock, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Some changes for Chicago. Portis comes in for Mirotic, and it's Etuan Moore checking in for McDermott. Here is Felton. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The 76ers leading. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Chicago right now, Jimmy Butler is out there with Mirotic. Then there's Etuan Moore. Then there's Felton. Into the Bulls, shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Teardrop shot, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Noel's checked in for the 76ers. Feeds it to Freak. Fade away. Rebound by Raymond Felton. Okafor with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Okafor's got his second bucket tonight.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number 1 for them right now.
The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Moore with the bucket.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
Right wing. Okafor with no one around. Again, Philadelphia.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Chicago trailing here. Felton kicks to Mirotic. Moore outside. Mirotic the screen. The 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Okafor's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Out left to the wing. Grant dishes to Freak. To the inside. Lets it go from 11. And Okafor with the basket on the assist by Freak. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Mirotic the screen. Felton kicks to Mirotic. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the right.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
Down low, here's Butler, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Now here's Freak. A 38-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Money from the wing. Freak's got 11.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Felton kicks to Mirotic. Here's Portis. His last outing, he had 8 points. Mirotic gets the bucket. Mirotic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Bucks was just a man on a mission. He ended up with 38 points and flashed his range a few times in the process. Absolutely incredible numbers from him in a monstrous game.
All right, Doris, thank you. It really was a stunning performance. He was at his absolute best in that game.
And if he can come anywhere close to another performance like that here tonight, it would be amazing.
Yeah, it really would be, because you know now the defense is going to be focused squarely on him. They're going to make sure that he doesn't beat him again.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. McDermott's checked in for more. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. The feed now to Freak. Back to Noel. Passes it to Freak. Shoots. Mirotic grabs the miss. Mirotic has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Now here's Felton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And the rejection by Noel. Smith the pass to Freak. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
They set the pick. Inside, here's Portis, and that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. Felton has got 5 assists tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Now here's Freak. 11 points in the game. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Clock at 6. Butler can't get that one to fall.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Smith dishes to Freak. Out to the right wing. Here's Noel. He sinks the 11-footer. Noel's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Outside, Felton. Top of the key. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. You know, Mirotic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Freak in a two-guard. Nerlens Noel is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Okafor, and it's Smith in at the one spot. And he sinks the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Pass to Freak. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And they take the lead. 6 points for Nerlens Noel. This game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. A competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 already. Intensity is the theme for this one.
Covington kicks to Noel. Smith with it. Now guarded by Mirotic. Okafor, the pass to Freak. And he gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead. The Bulls shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. To the paint, here's Butler. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. Felton's got 6 assists in the game.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Here's Covington. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shot from free throw range. No luck. And it's Chicago the other way.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
No one near Felton as he lets it go. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Pau Gasol, number 2.
Boy, that is an impressive number. My goodness, can he keep that up? If he can, boy, he'll continue to have a humongous impact on his team.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Jefferson's checked in for Mirotic. Justin Holiday comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Etuan Moore checking in for Raymond Felton. Here's Freak. The 76ers with another miss. Chicago leading. Moore dishes to McDermott. Back to Moore. Fires from 18. And too long on the shot. 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Freak. The baseline jumper goes down. Freak's got 4 points in the quarter. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
That's good.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Now here's Freak. 15 points in the game. And slam dunk by Noel.
This has been a thriller. You cannot say enough about the way these two teams have competed.
All indications, Greg, are that this game is going down to the wire. I mean, I'd be surprised, actually shocked, if it ended any other way. Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. Okafor kicks to Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Moore outside. And stolen by Noel.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Takes the 13-footer. Again, Philadelphia.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Moore outside. Here's Gasol. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Gasol's got 7 points in the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch. Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Portis is checked in for Chicago. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Okafor. Landry comes in for Noel. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Hollis Thompson subbed in for Freak. Screen by Jefferson. Holiday with it. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Ring shot on the way. No good from Moore.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Thompson passes to Embiid. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. That's good. He has 6.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
Gasol takes the elbow jumper and frames it.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Thompson outside. .36 seconds left in the third quarter. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid dishes to Thompson. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. They grab their own miss. Out to the right wing. Screen by Grant. Over Jefferson. And again, it's Philadelphia. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76ers ahead. They lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. The 76ers leading by 5. Butler and McDermott filling out the perimeter. Mirotic out there with Portis. Then it's Felton in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Okafor. Mirotic grabs the miss. Mirotic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
Outside Butler. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
What a night for Butler. He's got 13 points and 1 assist.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Smith on the wing. He's covered by Felton. Smith, no good. Bulls trail by 3. Felton with the ball. Now Smith defending. Mirotic's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Outside Felton. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. At the top of the key, Mirotic. Good. And a nice assist from Felton. 14 points for Nikola Mirotic.
And you're starting to see some tired legs on those defenders as we come down the stretch here, Clyde.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half. after making just one in the first. That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Here's Thompson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The 76ers making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Pass to Portis. Baseline J on the way. And it's Noel with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Smith. And the layup is good.
Just a good, solid, aggressive finish there on the break.
Not going to get much easier than that, Greg. Simple.
Mirotic the screen. Felton kicks to Mirotic. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Smith the pass to Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
I agree with you. I mean, and now that we're moving deeper into the fourth, it's really the point where they add a few more points to the lead, and I think they can put this thing away and consider it over.
Smith on the wing.
Got it. Get the ball inside.
Now here's Freak, defended by Butler. Out left to the wing. Here's Freak. They get it back. Thompson. And he gets it to go. Thompson's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team. He talked about their problems at the free throw line, but tried not to make too big a deal out of it. He said, listen, if we keep getting to the line, the ball will start going through the net. The important thing is, keep getting there. Maybe that'll take a little pressure off them, guys.
They double him with Freak. Butler kicks to Mirotic. Can't hit. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Now the dish to Freak. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
Gasol's shot is good.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Here's Freak. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Tell you what, as well as he shot in the last quarter, Kevin, it's a total flip here in this one. He just can't get anything to go in the basket.
They double him with Freak. Felton with the ball. Now guarded by Noel. Gasol against Smith. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the turnaround J. It's Gasol missing. The 76ers leading by 5. And a wide open look for Freak. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, they don't get much uglier than the quarter he's having.
Yeah, and it's not showing any signs, Greg, of turning around here soon. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
Smith dishes to Freak. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter, so he's got to do other things.
Here's Smith. Finished off the break. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
We've got 1:08 left to play here in the fourth. And he gets it to go.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you're better off sending him to the free throw lines than to have him get that good a look.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which are for the transition points. Make the defense move. And let's pass up a good shot for a great shot. Let the game come to you. We're forcing the issue too much.
Freak kicks to Okafor. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Just absolute domination in this one for Okafor. He has 9 rebounds and a steal. He's shown some flash with his passing and some grit with his board work.
Yeah, not a combination that too many players in our league possess.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A second chance effort. No good. Nice D from Freak.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Smith with it. Now Felton defending. And the shot is good.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just not backing off here. I mean, they're looking to close this one out in style. What a time to have this kind of serve.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Knocked loose. McDermott with the steal.
Time definitely not on their side.
They need a very quick bucket, a real quick one.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Off target with his 3. Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
And that one's good. Freak.
Chicago timeout call.
Sixteen seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pulls up. Portis can't get it to go.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that.
So the 76ers win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any...
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
It's all about the production. I mean, nothing really fazed this guy tonight. He was the primary option. They needed a bucket. He delivered. He didn't have any problem scoring.
And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Sacramento Kings going up against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Taking a look at the 76ers, what a year they're having. They've run up the best record in the NBA with some absolutely flawless performances. They've been a fun team to watch over the first half of the season. Well, Freak was recently selected to be a part of All-Star Weekend. Very big honor for him, and I'm sure there will be a lot expected of him. You guys have both been involved with All-Star Weekend. What's it like? What's going through their heads right now?
Well, the most important thing you have to do is just enjoy the weekend. There's going to be a lot of superstars there. There's going to be a lot of things going on. You just have to go, perform, let them know who you are.
Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. The fans here in Philadelphia ready to cheer on their 76ers in this interconference matchup. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
And believe it or not, it wasn't the stars that led the charge for them in that win. It was about the role players. I mean, the guys who they don't usually count on for the lion's share of their points came through.
Guys, simply a complete team performance. And those wins where everybody contributes really can galvanize a team and bring it together.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for Sacramento, Rajon Rondo is out there with Collison. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Moniunas. And it's Gay in at the three, the small forward. Here's Freak. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Outside Rondo. High post Cousins. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Freak. Again, Philadelphia. And certainly Freak has established himself as one of the up-and-coming stars. He'll be going up against others in the Rising Stars game.
Yeah, exciting to see all the young talent on the same floor during All-Star Weekend, and Freak and others making sure the NBA keeps that pipeline of stars full.
And that one's good.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work them over the rest of the game.
Smith's shot is good.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100%, can't do better than that.
Right side, Collison. Okafor grabs the miss.
Offensively, 1 of 4 to start. They're still trying to find their stroke.
In the corner, it's Freak. Smith outside. Tries it from 19. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Bulls.
And even in hostile territory, as they were that day, they had no jitters at all. I mean, the confidence kept growing as the shots kept falling.
And they were falling big time. I mean, from the top to the bottom of that roster, everybody was locked, loaded, and spraying jumpers.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, they've come out of that locker room with a hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here is Smith. He dishes it to Freak. Second shot opportunity. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Rondo. Dishes it to Cousins. From 12 feet out. And Okafor with the block. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. There's the basket and make it a double-digit lead. Smith's got his second basket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Sixers dancers.
Let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. Freak number 1.
And it's his explosiveness that jumps right out. I mean, he exploits gaps in the defense better than any player in the league. If there's an opening, he'll find it.
Yeah, and you need that kind of burst from the off-guard position, and boy, does he ever give it to him. I mean, he's a constant threat and a potent weapon.
And the Kings making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Cousins with it. Now Okafor defending. And for 3, Collison. Rebound by the 76ers. Thompson outside. And it's Smith penetrating. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And some changes here for the Kings. Coley Stein comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Caspian for Rudy Gay. That'll be a 5-second call.
And checking out some numbers here for Collison. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 12 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Out to the right wing. Outside Thomas. Floats one, and it's Noel with the rebound.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish. Somebody forgot to finish it.
To the inside. And he banks in the layup.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
A great point. Really an embarrassing performance defensively, and the coaching staff can't be happy.
Now, here's Thomas. He had 13 points in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but he set up shop at the free throw line. I mean, he just could not be defended out on the floor.
The 76ers leading by 11, and the pass to Freak. 1:35 left to play in the first quarter. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. The Kings have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Outside Rondo, Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Covington with the bucket.
And the offense has come together immediately. I mean, they're threatening to run away with this thing already.
Greg, it's hard to imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters, but if they even approximate that, watch out.
Here's Caspi. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Freak. He had 25 points in the win against Chicago, and he gets it to go.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
And the shot is good.
Rondo, a master at setting up teammates.
Philadelphia leading by 11. The dish to Freak. No one near him. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Already seizing control of this game.
Total control, Greg, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I look for this lead to get even larger.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rondo kicks to Cauley Stein. Rondo passes to Cauley Stein. Feeds it to Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. No good from Caspi. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. 76ers lead by 13. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. Guys, 76ers changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid comes in for Okafor, and Freak subbed in for Carl Landry. Then for the Kings, Moniunas comes in for Thomas Robinson, and Quincy Aces subbed in for Rajon Rondo. On the court for Sacramento, Moniunas out there with Quincy Aces. Then there's Rudy Gay, then there's Collison, and it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Freak. The good-looking shot from the wing. Freak's got 12 points in the game. The Kings trail by 17. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Bulls was simply terrific. He ended with 25 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. His outing ensured that his team would keep their hot streak going. An important factor indeed, guys.
All right, thanks, Doris. He's got a lot of positives to take away from that game.
He really does. It was one of his better performances, and that's saying something because we've seen this guy have a lot of good ones.
And you'd have to imagine that he'll be out to build on it, to go one better here tonight.
Here's AC looking for his first basket still in this one. Collison dishes to Moniunas with his first shot attempt, and he hits the jump shot.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Now here's Freak. He's covered by Gay. Freak passes to Smith. Screened by Grant. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Smith. He's averaging 3 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
Well, there's so many little things you have to learn to grow as a player. I mean, he's just going through that process right now.
Lance Thomas, he's checked in for the Kings. And here's Gay. He picked up 30 points in their last win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Now the 76ers on the break. Freak with the ball. That is good. 6 points for him.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Casey's shot is good.
Excellent feed from D.C., Darren Collison.
Philadelphia leading by 18. Kicks to Freak. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shoots. No good. Some solid defense from Gay. Floats one. Collison kicks to Moniunas. Nobody near Gay. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. 23 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here's Covington from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
His ball distribution tonight just as good as he gets.
Yeah, it sure has been. I mean, all you have to do is look at the numbers. There's no lying in those totals.
Collison dishes to Gay. Another miss by Gay.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. 76ers on top, just dominating this one. And a chance now to send you over to Doris.
DeMarcus, you guys seem...
We're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and he's the ringleader of their offense. And what we saw in that first half with his ability to keep everybody involved is the reason why they're playing well.
And that's just the thing. I mean, he knows how to share the sugar. He makes sure everybody gets a touch, and that keeps the offense balanced and productive.
Freak in at shooting guard. Noel is out there with Okafor. Then it's Hollis Thompson. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And that one's good. Freak.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
And Cousins kicks to Rondo. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. The Kings have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Inside. Moniunas kicks to Collison. Uncovered. That one rolling around and rims out.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Pass to Freak. The feed to Noel. Baseline try. And Okafor at the basket on the assist by Noel. And it's 8 points for Jahlil Okafor.
The Kings for timeout.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points.
Who aren't afraid to mix it
Make
up in the
the
middle either.
defense move.
These are the top
Let's pass
rebounding
up a
point
good
guards
shot
in the league.
for a
Third,
great
Rajon Rondo.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
That drops. And that's now 20 points for Freak.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
It sure is, Greg. It might be the strongest aspect of their offense here.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple.
He's around 18 points per game, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. What incredible numbers. He has been a beast.
Impossible to guard right now. When he's on a roll like this, there's not much you can do to stop him.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Carl Landry's checked in for Noel, and it's Grant in for Hollis Thompson. And the Kings also making a change. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Robinson misses.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far. Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
The drive by Collison. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Collison's got 8 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations, Greg, have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time. You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Rondo is screen on Grant. Now here's Collison. 8 points for him, and it's good.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Landry with the screen. Stolen by Robinson. And Collison with a clear path to the hoop, and that one's good. Collison's got 6 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Looking at the last game for Sacramento, it was a win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
Freak passes to Okafor. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Okafor's got 12 in the game.
Some guys will try to overpower you at the rim, but he likes to elude you and trick you. He's got quickness and a soft touch.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Sixers dancers.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He said their plan was to run their offense through Okafor. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Montejunas is checked in for Casper. Rondo with the steal. And here we go. Kings running again. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Yeah, at this level, you got to make that shot. It's plain and simple. You got to knock that one down.
The 76ers again can't hit it. The Kings trail by 13. Rondo kicks to Gay. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 5th assist in this one. 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Freak. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Freak's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Outside Rondo. He kicks it to Gay. No good with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Philadelphia leading by 13. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. We've got Rudy Gay. Lance Thomas out there with Montejunas. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Rondo in at the point.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
And Cousins gets it to go.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
And stolen by Cousins. Embiid with the steal. Here's Noel. Finished off the break. And the 76ers lead by 15. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the 76ers?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Pass to Freak. Fires from 18. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Freak's got 11 in the second half. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Gay outside. Just 3 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And gobbled up that rebound and went straight into attack mode on the putback.
Oof, he is one of the most determined rebounders, Clark, we have got in the NBA.
Yeah, you're calling it right, Kevin. I mean, he gets so many second chance points because of how hard he works to get to the rebound.
And the 76ers making a change here. Smith has checked in. Darren Collison, he's checked in for Sacramento. Freak kicks to Smith. Embiid the screen. It's Freak, top of the key. Can't make good off the screen.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
2 shots, gentlemen.
Noel.
2.
That's his second personal foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
That one is off.
Montevideo. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Rondo against Smith. He feeds it to Freak. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 28 points for Freak.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Okay, Philadelphia, let's give a hand to your own Sixers dancers.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. Their transition offense has to be a focal point, he told them. Points on the break are going to be crucial for the rest of this game. The other thing he stressed was the need to be disciplined on offense. He asked for good ball movement and good shot selection. Guys, they're operating under the principle that it's never too late to fine-tune the game plan. Kevin, over to you.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Noel dishes to Smith. It's Freak, top of the key. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Freak's got 15 points in just the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Outside Collison. And Embiid with the block. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Freak. Back to Embiid. Can't get it to go. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Rondo against Smith. And they double up Rondo. Thomas, that's good.
They're on track here in the second half after their less than impressive first half. I mean, I think they came out with some tired legs to start, but they've turned it around. They found some energy.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes, leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points. Make the defense move.
Philadelphia leading by 18.
For a great shot. Let the game come to you.
Now Smith.
Force him to issue too much.
Noel passes to Freak. He dishes it to Smith. Banked in off the glass. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that, it has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so. It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
Thompson in the corner. Smith against Collison. Here's Freak. And the 76ers get it back. Out to Smith. Dishes to Freak. 76ers moving the ball around. Howard down with both hands.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance, Clark. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an NC. No contest.
Yeah, I like that. And so checking out the record for these guys, tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And, Greg, that's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, it's still nice to get that sweep.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Freak. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Back to Smith. And there's the pass to Noel. 18 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rondo kicks to Cousins. Outside Thomas. Here's Rondo. And Embiid pulls it down. Rondo against Smith. There's Freak. Offline. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. And Clark, the other, just searching for answers that they could never find.
Well, I think these fans, too, Kevin, gave their...
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Freak. What'd you think, Kenny?
He had a very nice night from the field tonight, shooting over 50%. That smooth, soft touch was working for him tonight. No matter how tight the D played him, he was still shooting it right in their face.
That was Freak turning up the volume right there, baby, all the way up to 11. And the stereo only goes to 10, Ernie, but we're at 11 right now. The man himself may be quiet, but his performance spoke very loudly.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. For Indiana, they won their last matchup, that game against Minnesota. A tough overtime victory. They're hoping that they can find a way to win this one in regulation. And the All-Star break rapidly approaching. Shaq is a perennial All-Star. Were you ever jealous of the guys who didn't get voted in and instead got a little R&R?
You know, Ernie, the positives to being an All-Star far outweigh the negatives. You know, for me, you know, I haven't played in a long time. I would love to just be able to suit up uno mas time.
Uno mas.
One more time.
Well, I would like to suit up uno time.
Uno mas means one more, smarty.
No, one time for me. Because the only regret, Ernie, won championships, college, player of the year, all those great things. One regret in my basketball career, not playing in an All-Star.
You never played All-Star game?
Never played because there was a guy named John Stockton, Magic Johnson at the point, and you never could break into those two guys and be a point guard.
You learn something new every day.
But our motto here on this
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast of the Pacers live from Indianapolis, Indiana. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and courtside Doris Burke. To take a look at the 76ers. These guys are hot, no doubt about it, continuing to put up win after win.
Well, this team is a lot of fun to watch. Everything seems to be going their way, but they're making their own breaks now. They're taking advantage of situations and opportunities, but they're doing everything right at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, and they've been putting on a clinic. I mean, as fun to watch as any other team in the league. And with the calls and bounces that have gone their way, you really get the sense that this is their time.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Freak in at shooting guard. Nerlens Noel is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Okafor, and it's Smith in at the one. Noel passes to Smith, dishes it to Freak. He tries for three. And it's Ellis with the rebound. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
I was able to speak with Frank Vogel for a minute. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
Okay, Doris, appreciate the information. I think, guys, it's not the first time that shooting has been a focus for this team.
Not at all. I mean, a lot of their offensive philosophy really centers around their ability to create and take good shots.
And, of course, that's something that a lot of teams would benefit from, guys. I mean, they're looking to play a very cerebral and disciplined game today.
Smith kicks to Freak. Back to Smith. Down low. Here's Noel. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here's Lawson. He had 10 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Ellis outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. The shot by George, no good. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against Minnesota.
You could see it in that game. Despite the odds going against them, once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win it.
And, Greg, sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Gibson the screen. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Covington, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. That's tipped. Leaps for it, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Well, it's not just point guards that can pass the rock. Here are the assist leaders among shooting guards over the span of the last month. Monte Ellis is 4th.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, I think you've got to attribute it to the unselfish attitude that each of them has. I mean, sure, they're going to attack and make sure they get their points, but they get just as much satisfaction in racking up assists, too.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the score by Indiana. Passes it to Covington. Here's Freak. Again, Philadelphia. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lawson with it. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Covington's shot is off. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Kings.
And really the signature of that game was what they were able to do from a defensive standpoint, particularly on the low post.
Yeah, and they were up in the air an awful lot in that paint area, getting their hands on shots, a lot of them, but if they didn't block them or touch them, they actually changed them.
Good. And that's now 6 points for Freak. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Outside, George, back to Lawson. He kicks to George. Indiana moving it around. Here's Teletovic, covered by Okafor. Clock at 6. And again, it's Indiana.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And now, let's hear it for your East Base.
And now we have a chance to check out Freak here. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. First, 9th in shooting percentage, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And I tell you what, his scoring abilities are almost otherworldly. I mean, no one's been able to slow him down or even come close.
C.J. Miles, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
You're exactly right. I mean, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on mid-range jumpers.
Here's Lawson, following the basket by Freak. Ellis outside. A floater. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
And that one's good. Freak.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lawson outside. And he lays it straight in. Lawson's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, you can bet the defense wasn't expecting that kind of razzle-dazzle out of it. But the spin worked like a charm. Perfect.
To the wing on the left. Here's Freak. And it's Miles with the rebound. Embiid with the steal. No good trying to beat the buzzer. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Hey, talk to Monte Ellis. He says he feeds off his doubters. He loves to hear someone say what he can't do. And Monte Ellis is still trying to prove people wrong now in Dallas after their quick exit from the playoffs a season ago. Clark, it's been a decade in the league now for this very talented guard.
And you know, that kind of relentless determination is really something Monte is known for, and one of the reasons he has been around for 10 years in the NBA as a consistently good player and lethal scorer.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
Turner is out there with Hill. Then there's Ellis. Then it's Lawson. And it's Miles in at the 3 slot. That's the Pacers 5. And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Kings played some outstanding basketball. He dropped in 32 points, and part of that scoring came from beyond the arc, adding a few threes to his already impressive season total. Just another fantastic showing in what has been a great stretch of basketball for him.
All right, thanks so much, Doris. What a great report, and what a jaw-dropping performance that was, guys.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, he's given himself a hard act to follow here tonight.
You know what? But as good as he was, it's hard to think there won't be at least some sort of carryover effect, guys. I mean, he still has to be riding pretty high.
George is checked in for C.J. Miles. And the 76ers also making a change. Okafor's checked in to the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Pacers trail by 4. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pick up by Hill. Right side, George. Smith, left side. Out left to the wing. Here's Covington. Another miss by Philadelphia.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Lawson with it. Picked up by Thompson. Ellis wide open. Off target from outside.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Covington dishes to Thompson. The feed to Okafor. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Okafor's got his second basket of the night.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Time-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, that's no doubt. Ellis can't get it to go.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That free throw good from Thompson. The Pacers making a change here. Gibson's checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's Lawson. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Noel's got his third rebound on the night. And here's Covington from the arc. Rebounded by Ty Lawson. Pacers trail by 8. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Launches it. And the shot is good. Lawson's got 5 points so far.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Noel, a screen on Lawson.
Move the ball. Stick it to
The screen from Thompson. Smith kicks to Okafor. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here's Ellis, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. He dishes it to Hill. And Okafor with the block. There's Ellis with the 3-ball. Can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
It has not been an easy quarter for them.
Pacers, Mahinmi's checked in for Hill. Mirza Teletovic comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's C.J. Miles in for Monte Ellis. Here's George. A 32-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
And, you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
And that one's good. Free.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Lawson the pass to Miles. There's the dish to George. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. George has got his second bucket.
And Lawson set a really nice screen that time.
Down low, poked loose. Paul George with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. George with the ball.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Freak. Over to the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No good from Grant. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The shot by George, wide open. And again, it's Indiana.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. It's Freak, top of the key. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Freak's got 4 points in the quarter. The Pacers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. And George kicks to Teletovic. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Lawson drives in. George, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And it's Freak missing.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Great look, but off the mark. Now, Freak. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Nice shot there without a second to spare.
You know, as a defending team in that situation, it really irks you to give up a shot like that to close out the quarter. You know, oftentimes those end-of-quarter points can be the difference in a...
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out away here in the third. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been a revelation tonight, almost scoring at will in that first half.
Really hard to fathom he'll be able to keep it up for the next 2 quarters, but, you know, you never know. It could be a special night for him.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Freak, he's in at shooting guard. Robert Covington out there with Noel. Then there's Okafor, and it's Smith in at the point. Lawson dishes to George. Gibson setting the pick for George. To the middle, here's Ellis. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's 12 points for Monte Ellis.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
Took him no time at all on that one. 20 points for Freak.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
They set the pick. Turner passes to George. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 7th in blocks, 7th in fast break points, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And going back to their block shots, they're fearless, challenging shooters and contesting everything. You end up on a few posters, but I love that willingness to take a stand defensively.
Noel sets a screen for Smith. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Smith's got his first points of the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Ellis with a screen on Smith. Lawson kicks to Ellis. Ring shot on the way. Ellis can't get that one to fall either.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
The 76ers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
What a game we've seen here for Okafor. 10 points and 2 rejections.
And guys, really impossible to say where he's been better, offensively or defensively.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's not missed a beat at either end. That's obvious.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming into the court are your Pacers.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed his team. He said their plan was to run their offense through Okafor. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. He also wants to see a patient offense, work for the shot, move the ball around, and as he told them, quote, if you don't see a good shot, find someone who does. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
It's Freak, top of the key, kicks it to Noel. Again, Philadelphia.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Lawson kicks to Ellis. That one wide left.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
They get the rebound. Okafor. George with the defensive effort.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's the floater, and it's good on the way up. George has got 10.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Now here is Smith. There's a screen by Noel.
Sticking too much.
Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Lawson from outside. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Freak dishes to Smith.
Inside.
Noel sets a screen for Smith. Pass to Freak. Off the pick. That's good on the jump shot.
Let's go.
Freak's got 6 points in the quarter.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
There's the screen. And Gibson kicks to George. He got right to the cup using that screen. George has got 12.
Some guys will try to overpower you at the rim, but he likes to elude you and trick you. He's got quickness and a soft touch.
Covington with the bucket.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Turner with a screen on Smith. That shot wide open. And it's 8 points for Watson.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
He feeds it to Ellis. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Mahinmi's checked in for Turner. Mirza Teletovic comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's C.J. Miles in for Ty Lawson. Ellis with it. Now defended by Grant. Stolen by Landry. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Grant's got his first points in this one.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And George, here we go. Can't hit from 12. The 76ers leading by 15. Freak passes to Embiid. Here's Freak. It's rebounded by Indiana. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
You know, you hate to use this word, but I really felt like it was a sorry effort that they put forth on the defensive side.
Boy, that's pretty harsh from you, Greg, but you're right. I mean, too many times we saw them slow to set up and get on D or late on their rotation, and they paid a big price for it.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Mahinmi. And Taj Gibson is subbed in for Ellis. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Taj Gibson is out there with Mirza Teletovic. Then it's Paul George. Then there's C.J. Miles. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
George dishes to Gibson. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
The 76ers leading by 17. Smith kicks to Freak. And it's Miles with the rebound. Miles has got his third rebound on the night. And the pass to George. To the left side wing. Fires from deep. And Indiana, another three.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Back to Smith. Picked by Okafor. And Noel kicks to Okafor. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The first one falls. Indiana making some changes. Ellis comes in for C.J. Miles. And it's Lawson in for Mirza Teletovic. Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. No good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 15. Good chance here for George. Here's Ellis. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Some good numbers for Ellis. 15 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
And you can't undervalue the importance of that. Many times a game comes down to which team wins the free throw battle. And such a steady hand. I mean, he's one of those guys that's really allowed them to take the lead.
Well, he's just so reliable and dependable and consistent, especially here today. I mean, his shooting percentage is off the charts.
Outside, George. To the paint, here's Turner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Noel's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And a wide open look for Freak. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And that's now 28 points for Freak. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Smith against Lawson. In the corner, George with it. Trying to get open is Gibson. A nice shot by George. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Stolen by Ellis. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's George, and they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Getting to the stripe is something they've been doing a lot of in the second half, guys.
And when you're behind, it's a good strategy. Not only do you get points, but you also get to set your defense.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple.
Philadelphia with the ball.
Slow down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Covington kicks to Freak. They get it back. Okafor gets the bucket.
Really another fantastic offensive rebound and putback. This is the second game in a row where he has just been ball dominant.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
Here's George. Lawson outside. To the middle. Outside for George. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. 24 points here for George.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Freak passes to Okafor. And Turner with the block. Here's George. Count that one. George has got 18 points now here in the second half.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Here's Freak. And off the fryer, and in it goes. And the 76ers lead by 12. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now. And George, here we go. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Lawson kicks to George. Back to Lawson. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Look at the night for Ty Lawson. He has 8 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
Steve, I agree. You know, I think the attitude was very impressive. Clark, you talked about this before the game. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. They put a tremendous performance in terms of effort and intensity, and they deserve to win this one.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
As we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far. They've won 2 straight.
Yep, but 2 more to go before the end of the season, and they'll obviously be very confident heading into those 2 games.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Freak. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Freak's got 34 points.
And you can hear the disappointment in the crowd tonight. But we saw a team that was just ready to do battle in this arena. They clearly wanted this road win.
Crystal clearly. They came in here determined to steal this game, Greg. Their effort level, I thought, was outstanding, and they just took care of business.
The outside leaner missed. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille Freak. Kenny, what did you think?
We almost expect this out of him. That's how talented a scorer this guy is. The coaching staff is perfectly content to hand him the reins of the offense and let him do his thing.
I don't know what got into him tonight. Whew. He caught the scoring bug and was just pouring it in the paint. That's the kind of offense he's capable of delivering when he sets his mind to it.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille.
You're always going to have people who don't believe.
On today's season finale episode of NBA 2K TV, we have the second annual Hey Guys Awards with some amazing prizes.
That you're really good at what you do, you know, and that's probably more so because they haven't figured out how to be good at what they know or don't even know how to do, you know. So that's just what it is. You know, every level you reach, you're going to come against obstacles. And you have to combat those obstacles in order to move forward. It's almost like playing a video game. You know what I mean? And then the prize is your sanity. Word.
Come on with it.
On today's season finale episode of NBA 2K TV, we have the second annual Hey Guys Awards with some amazing prizes for you.
Oh, word? That's what's up.
Plus a sneak peek at what's to come in 2K17.
You know the other.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. We'll watch the Phoenix Suns in this one as they go up against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Philadelphia looking very confident right now. They've been on a tremendous run, and we're deep enough into the season now to know that it's no mirage. These guys definitely for real. And before we tip off, I just need to ask Shaq, when you think back to great teammates, what are the qualities that make a great teammate?
Well, you want to play with guys who care as much about the game as you do, a guy who puts the team first, a guy who gets you involved, a guy who has the same dreams and aspirations that you have about the game.
Well, that name sounds like Kobe Bryant to me that you were talking about, but I always look for guys who could push me. I mean, and I could push them at the same time, where we could work together.
Let's meet the starting lineup of the visiting Phoenix Suns. At small forward, P.J. Hairston. At center, Henry Sims. At center, Maurice Bates. At shooting guard, Devin Booker. At the other guard position, Eric Bledsoe. The head coach of the visiting team is the visiting team head coach. And now, your Philadelphia 76ers starting lineup. Starting at small forward, standing 6'8", number 31, Hollis Thompson. At At point guard, at 6 foot 0 inches, number 1, Ish Smith. The big man, standing 6 foot 11, number 4, Nerlens Noel. Manning the middle, standing 6 foot 11, number 8, Jaleel Okafor. The other guard, standing 6 foot 5, number 23, Freak.
No doubt, see my stats are fact. This is what it's about. Before the BDP conflict with the shit. Around the time of Shantae, just before I sit, I used to wake up every morning and see my
Ladies and gentlemen, your Philadelphia 76ers.
He wasn't hanging out in front of the spots. He was at the factory, breaking up like
It's the city of brotherly love, home of the Liberty Bell, where the 76ers are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. It's Wednesday night basketball, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. The Suns will end the road trip here before heading back to Phoenix. There's no question this game will put them to the test. Facing off against a team that has every expectation of beating them, they'll need to play a complete game to snare a win.
And seeing where the Suns are, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Bledsoe is out there with Booker. Then there's Hairston. And then there's Henry Sims. And it's Spates in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here's Smith. Pass to Freak. There's the feed to Noel. Freak with it. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Shot clock at 5. The drive by Smith. No luck. And Phoenix the other way now. Their last game, a win against Boston. Looking to carry it into this one.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
Thompson with the bucket. Philadelphia on D. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And really an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it came in an opponent's building, and there's no question it was their offense that carried them.
I love the way they went and got this game, Greg. I mean, they attacked at every opportunity, never relaxed or sat back, and as a result, they eventually pulled away.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
So it's Philadelphia now. Phoenix able to drain the three. Out to the right wing. Okafor, the pass to Smith. Lets it go. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Spates sets a screen. Booker. That 3 off the mark. Here's Philadelphia. They trail by 1. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
An interconference game here, just a 2-game season series.
Yeah, you know, you want to make every game count. Take care of business and give yourself a chance to sweep.
Now here's Bledsoe, following the miss by Freak. Bledsoe kicks to Spates from the high post, and that one goes long. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and there's the call on Henry Sims. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Thompson. He feeds it to Freak. Bledsoe with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Count the bucket. Bledsoe's got his first basket.
Huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Suns have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Inside, Spates. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Okafor. The 76ers trail. Lets it go with the three. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yep, he's on the money, that's no doubt.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
Suns trail by 4.
Okay, Philadelphia, let's give a hand to your own Sixers dancers.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He emphasized the need to set good, hard screens at the offensive end. He said the pick-and-roll opportunities are going to be there for them as long as they time those screens correctly. He also wants them to concentrate on working as a team at the offensive end. Passing, patience, and teamwork. Those were the messages. Kevin, we'll see how that strategy pans out as this game develops.
Thanks again, Doris. And that one's good. Freak.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside Knight. To the inside. And Rodney Stuckey the bucket on the assist by Knight.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Now, here is Knight. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Dishes it to Freak. From the top of the key, again, Philadelphia.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
It's Knight with the drive. Stuckey outside. And the layup falls. Stuckey's got his second bucket tonight.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Puts it up from 12. And it's Freak missing. Robinson. Shot is off. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers ahead, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Okay, Philadelphia, let's give a hand to your own.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
They came out with the purpose of playing for one another, making the extra pass throughout that first quarter.
Guys, that is simply just good basketball.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Setting the floor for the Suns, Henry Sims out there with Robinson. Then there's Rodney Stuckey. Then there's Maurice Spates. And it's Larkin in at the 1.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Kicks it to Spates. Puts one up from 19. And he gets it to go. Spates has got his second bucket of the game to go. The 76ers leading by 10. Feeds to Freak. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
A minute 50 left now here in the second. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Larkin. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Larkin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The pass to Freak. He dishes it to Grant. He kicks to Freak. Puts up a 3. The shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. From deep. Larkin can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Noel.
2 shots, gentlemen.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Thompson. Suns trail by 10. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Larkin kicks to Spates. Down low. Stuckey into the lane. That one goes. Count it. Stuckey's got 6 points.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
And with the time left, they still can go 2 for 1.
Boy, they got to do it fast. They must hurry from here.
And the basket good. And the 76ers lead by 10.
They've done well in taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And guys, that's a pretty good improvement over last season.
Free throw good, Freak. Here's Larkin. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. And that one's good. Stuckey's got 10 points.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Got it! He got it!
Just in time.
What a shot!
Wow, what a miracle heave to finish off the quarter. How'd he get...
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game.
And what a tremendous game for Freak. He's got 19 points, and he's picked up 1 dime. Really dominating this game, just taking it over.
And really, the fact that he's making it look so effortless while he's doing it.
Freak in at shooting guard. Thompson is out there with Noel. And it's Smith, and it's Okafor in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And a chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pacers, boy, he was tremendous. He ended up with 34 points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. It was the kind of game that coaches love because he was a big factor in every play, it seemed.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet in that game. He did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game.
And both free throws good for Spates. So it's Philadelphia now. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That's game one of a 3-game road trip. Okafor in the post. Spates there. Okafor gets the bucket.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
Suns trail by 14. Now Bledsoe. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Noel with the basket on the assist by Okafor. Noel's got his second bucket of the night.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points. Make the defense move, and let's pass up a good shot for a great shot.
Per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad. But, guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
The 76ers making a switch here. Landry's checked in. Smith against Bledsoe. High shot from 10 feet out.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Here's Freak. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Hairston. Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Tell you what, shooting 20% to start the second half doesn't bode well for how this will play out for this squad. You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
They set the screen. Hairston, the pass to Billar. The dish to Booker. Bledsoe outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good. Excellent D there from Freak.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Smith kicks to Freak. Passes to Landry. Here's Freak. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That was a fabulous job in using his body there. He leaned away from his defender and then knocked it down.
Bledsoe with it. Now Smith defending.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Pass to Freak. Now the feed to Okafor. Thompson against Hairston from 11 feet away. And he recovers it. Okafor gets the bucket. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And that is good.
Looked like he was channeling Bob Cousy right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble like that?
Okay, Philadelphia, let's get a hand to your own Sixers dancers.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in field goal percentage. Lowest turnovers a game. And they're number 1 in opponent scoring. They don't allow teams to get into a rhythm offensively, and thus they're able to hold those points down.
You said it all right there. The hottest shooting team in the league. And that tells you not only are they shooting it well, but they're also focused on creating terrific opportunities for one another.
Stolen away.
2 minutes left in the third quarter.
And stolen by Freak. And here we go. Fast break. Freak's got it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Embiid the screen. Here's Covington, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness, I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
Grant, he's checked in for the 76ers. Spates checked in for the Suns. Here's Stuckey. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Freak dishes to Covington. Parked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Brandon Knight. Some impressive play from him over the last month. Averaging about 15 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Noel's checked in for Robert Covington. Stuckey against Grant. Shot, high post. Stuckey with another miss.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Pass to Freak. Noel in the corner. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Maurice Spates did not like that.
Showcasing his skills with that slam.
He knows how to put the exclamation point on those, doesn't he? Man, oh man.
Does he ever?
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. Knight kicks to Spates. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. Spates has got 8 points.
Brandon Knight certainly can pass the orange.
He's guarded by Knight. Dishes it to Freak. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Here's Curry. Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist. Curry's got his first points in this one.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup. Here for the 76ers, Okafor's checked in, and Freak subbed in for Grant. And then for Phoenix, Stuckey comes in for Hairston, and Curry subbed in for Maurice Spates. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Curry, Larkin out there at Bledsoe. Then there's Rodney Stuckey, and it's Booker in at the center, locking down the middle. Larkin, the pass to Booker. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Smith kicks to Freak. Back to Smith. Here's Freak. The 76ers with another miss. Suns trail by 15. Bledsoe dishes to Stuckey. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Spates checked in for Curry. And Henry Sims subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Smith the pass to Freak. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 8th assist here tonight.
and such a steady hand. I mean, he's one of those guys that's really allowed them to take the lead.
Well, he's just so reliable and dependable and consistent, especially here today. I mean, his shooting percentage is off the charts.
Here's Booker. Rebound by Smith.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
He feeds it to Freak. Back to Smith. Okafor sets the pick for Smith. Thompson right side. Kicks to Noel. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
Here's Larkin, covered by Smith, and the slam dunk by Spates.
And not known as a rim rattler. I mean, he's usually kind of rooted to the floor, not elevating to the rim.
Well, great, with his length, he doesn't have to go far to get to that rim.
I tell you what, guys, he got it right there without a problem.
And it's Freak missing. Suns trail by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Philadelphia.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight, Clark, they had both.
They sure did. I mean, the ball was moving and guys were knocking down shots.
And this will push their record to 39 wins and a good effort tonight.
And I like what they've done here. Made the plays they had to. That's why they'll be going up 1-0 in their season series against the Suns.
I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was. Poor Freak. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Feeds it to Thompson. He dishes it to Noel. Here's Freak. And he hits the jump shot. Freak's got 31 points.
Well, they're going to walk out of here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
Yeah, you know, it was a real solid performance for them in a lot of areas. I mean, they should be proud of their work tonight.
Here's the teardrop. They retain possession. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. Smith against Stuckey. To the wing right side. Here's Booker. Plays it up and banks it in.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
Thank you for joining.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor. How'd you feel about his performance, Kenny?
I think his efficiency from the field was the biggest factor in this win. He made over 60% of.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for...
Hey everyone, thanks for joining us for the NBA Rising Stars Challenge. Get ready for some thrilling end-to-end action as the best first and second-year players in the NBA do battle on the hardwood. Alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan.
And Kevin, you talked about some thrills being in store for us tonight. These young guys are all capable of making a spectacular play at any given time, and I got a feeling we'll see plenty of them here tonight.
Absolutely.
Well, without question. I mean, if this game has taught us anything over the last few years, over the years in general, it's there isn't a highlight reel big enough to capture all of the incredible high-flying action.
This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Now a look at the Stars starting lineup. Freak in at shooting guard. Downs is out there with Winslow, and it's Gardner in at the 4 spot.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans. And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Here's Porzingis to the left wing, down low, clock at 6. Here's Jokic, rebounded by the Stars.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
You brought the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And here's the elites. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. There's the pick. Over to the wing. And out of bounds as the Stars gain possession. Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
We talked a bit about the Rising Stars game, and Coach said it's been a blast. He said when you get a chance to see the work ethic and dedication of so many young players who have a bright future here in the league, you know that the NBA is going to be an incredible show in a couple of years. I really mean that. No doubt he did with the team he is leading, guys.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
And for me, this is always one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun for everyone involved. Fans, players, coaches. What a blast.
Yeah, the NBA knows how to throw a party in celebrating its game. There's no doubt about that. And All-Star Week is one great show after another.
Here's Russell following the basket by Freak. That's good.
And there's no question he was going to be playing in this game. Because as far as a first or second year player goes, he's about as impactful as any in the league.
That's exactly right. I mean, he's quickly become one of his team's most important players. For most guys, that can take years, but it's happened really fast for him.
And for this young man, this game is serving as kind of a coming out party, if you will. A lot of fans haven't seen him that often during the regular season.
And that's one of the neat things about the Rising Stars Challenge. It's a way for some talented young players to get their first taste of the national spotlight.
Here's Russell following the score by the Stars. They set the pick. Takes a shot at the elbow and misses it off the right side of the rim. And the Stars leading by 4. Here's Freak. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Freak's got 6. And there's always talk about if team chemistry matters or not. Let me tell you, it matters a lot. And
yes.
Clark, you really push this. If you can look at his team, and this team in particular, and they have, I think, a great locker room.
No question about it, Kevin. You see it in their demeanor. They really care about each other. And I think it starts with Freak. From what I understand, he makes sure they're doing things as a team off the court as well as on to build that camaraderie.
Now here's Winslow. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Winslow's got his first 2 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
To the paint. Stolen away. Here's Meyer. The shot is off. And it's the Stars the other way. And here they come. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Leeds trail by 8. And it's Russell in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Russell's got 7.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
It's a completely new group for the Elites. And a new group getting ready now for the Stars. And the Stars leading by 5. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. High arcing shot. They retain possession.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Moutier. It's rebounded by Towns.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now. And
good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt. Now, Moutier. Pass to Okafor. With 1 on the clock, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Okafor. Both free throws good from Okafor. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Stars lead by 6. And we'll get things.
All right, fans, get loud. We go.
And welcome back to the Rising Stars Challenge, a showcase for the up-and-coming stars of the NBA.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorites.
And the Stars now going with a whole new group out there.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
They've got Porzingis, and it's Meyer in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the game right now for the Elites.
Yeah, a little light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight. And that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
Just 2 to shoot. And the basket by Webb. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Outside, Russell. Goes back up. Count it. And the Stars lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Jokic.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Yeah, they've got a little bit more pep in their step as they start to put together some rhythm.
And there's the pass to Gardner. Inside, there's Freak. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Freak's got 8 points.
And 2 teammates there hooking up on that bucket. Always a little bit of an advantage to have guys out there who know each other.
It sure is. I mean, it eliminates some of that getting to know you feeling out period.
Russell passes to Slater. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Stars leading by 5. Dishes it to Winslow. Pass to Freak. Lets it fly from 18. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Jokic. Meyer passes to Russell. Off the screen. That's short off the rim.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Stars.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
And here's Moutier. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Here's Booker. That's tipped.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
5 to shoot. Here's Freak. Cranes the 19-footer. Freak's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses. Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Stars up by 9. And we'll be back for the second. And we're back. Once again, the spotlight on the talented first and second year players here in the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Freak in a 2-guard. Winslow is out there with Towns, and it's Gardner in at the power forward. The drive by Russell. Trying his luck deep. Count it, and the Stars' lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Meyer. And here are the Stars. They've held a 12-point lead early. And it's Freak missing. And it's the Elites with the ball. And stolen by Freak. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. That's losing basketball.
Especially when you can't afford to give up any buckets. That's a nice lead now.
There's the pick. Russell with it. Out defended by Freak. The drive by Russell. The Elites have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
At the line for your Elites, D'Angelo.
And he makes the first. Webb's checked in for Towns.
Substitution on the court.
And so Russell hits them both. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the paint, here's Freak. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The Elites trail by 8. Here's Russell. He's got 14. Passes to Meyer. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game. And the Stars leading by 5. To the right side. Freak with it. He's picked up by Russell. Right wing. Gardner passes to Freak. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
they're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Meyer passes to Porzingis. The Stars with the rebound. Winslow's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Russell passes to Jokic, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It goes on Justice Winslow.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Elites haven't yet missed a free throw, 5 for 5. And the first one drops. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
The dish to Freak. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. From the stripe. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Feeds to Russell. He dishes it to Booker. No one near Moutier as he lets it go. Another miss by the Elites. And the Stars leading by 7. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. To the wing on the left. Here's Freak. Stays with it and hits the off-balance shot. Freak's got 10 points in just the second half. Moutier with the ball. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Over to the wing. Booker. That 3 off the mark.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
And some changes here for the Elites. Okafor's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. We've got Okafor, Booker out there with Moutier, and it's Collier in at the 3. That's the group on the game right now for the Elites. Okafor kicks to Moutier. Picked by Okafor. Out of bounds, the Stars will take possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Porzingis. Slater.
And the Stars leading by 11. The feed now to Freak. Elites with the rebound.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
The pass to Slater. Now here's Moutier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he'd shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit, and that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Shot to stop the drought. Tips it. controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Yeah, you know, but down the stretch here, guys, they'll summon that extra effort to try and get it done, I think.
Here's Freak. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Freak's got the lead up to 12 now for the Stars. The Elite's running out of time. Now, Moutier. He kicks it to Russell. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Kicks to Freak. And it's off the back rim. No good. Picked his pocket. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Down low. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Stars lead by 11.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
More active and more physical down low. That's what's really been the difference thus far. And that fella can flat out fly, can he?
Reminds me of a young Greg Anthony out of UNLV. No doubt about that. Just look at the elevation he climbed to right there.
Kevin, you just made my knees hurt.
That's what sets him apart from so many other point guards in the NBA.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Substitution on the court.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Tony Webb. Timeout release.
Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
Impressive fadeaway right there.
Kevin, that's beautiful. With the guy all over him, the fadeaway was about the only option he had, and he cashed in on it.
17-foot shot on the way. So the Stars end up winning it.
I can't say enough about how well all these young men competed here tonight. A great show for the fans and a clear picture of just how many... We got to forget about that one.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation. Freak.
There's no doubt about it. This guy is a leader. He was in attack mode all night, calling for it and delivering in some big, big plays and baskets. His point total shows everything that I'm talking about. The defense was like, what am I going to do? And he was like, nothing, because I'm toying with you.
Well, as Dr. O'Neal predicted, I knew he'd be the star of the Rising Stars Challenge this year. Told you that 10 times already, Kenny. So much great young talent on the floor.
And that wraps up our coverage of the Rising Stars game here.
Okay, everyone, we obviously need to be better in the open court with the ball. Let's set up in 63. Let's switch it up, everybody. Boston rebounding. Start it up.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. And tonight, our broadcast will be shifting to Minneapolis, where we'll see the Timberwolves going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Philadelphia looking very confident right now. How about their 11-game winning streak? They've been unstoppable, looking to continue their tear through the standings with a win tonight. And at the All-Star break, a chance for players to heal and recuperate. And Kenny, let's talk about injuries. A part of the game, but some manage to stay healthy. Is it all just luck?
Well, some of it's luck, but a lot of it's preparation. If you prepare your body for the rigors of the NBA season, you're going to reduce the risk and you become more durable, and the quality teams have that. But really, one of the most valuable
It's the Timberwolves in Minnesota for a little interconference action here at the Target Center. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Look at Philadelphia. They're looking to start this road trip off with a win and continue their winning streak.
Because this team has played well on the road, they've got confidence anytime they go away from their own building. They know they can get the job done, and that's what they're expecting to do right now.
Yeah, and the prior success that they had on the road, oftentimes you can draw from that, and they've been put in some difficult situations in hostile environments before, and it just doesn't seem to faze them.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Freak in at 2 guard. Okafor out there with Noel. And it's Smith, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Now here is Smith. Pass to Freak. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Now here's Rubio. Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Scott Skiles. And Doris, what did he have to say?
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, I spoke to him about the game plan coming into this matchup and addressed the quality shot blocking they'll have to overcome. He said, listen, that can be a factor, psychologically as well as physically. The key for us is just to play unselfishly. Draw the help, kick to the open man. If we execute our offense, we'll be fine. Guys?
Wonderful, Doris. Thanks for the report.
You know, I think he's right to be concerned about the defense they're going up against today. I mean, it's going to take some creativity for them on offense to be able to score consistently.
I think that's their primary concern. I mean, they'd be fooling themselves if they said scoring against this D is going to be easy.
Now here's Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Rockets in Houston.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
And I think most fans thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, they had missed their opportunity. And overtime wasn't going to go their way. But I tell you what, you got to give them credit for pulling it out.
Can't hit. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Levine kicks to Rubio. And Okafor with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Thompson against Wiggins. Over Okafor. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Freak kicks to Noel. Here's Freak. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Freak's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Powell kicks to Levine. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Pulls up. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Levine's got his second basket of the night. 76ers trailing. There's a screen by Noel. The drive by Smith. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And he gets it to go.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Now here's Freak. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game. Pulls it from the elbow. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 6 points for Freak. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Rubio the pass to Towns. They double in with Freak. The dish now to Rubio. They grab their own miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Kicks it to Freak. Wide open look. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
And stolen by Noel. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. And that one's good. Freak.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Timberwolves dancers.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. If what I heard holds true, I'd say their pick and roll is going to be their primary offensive weapon. He made sure that his guys knew that should be the play they run until the defense shows they can stop it. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. It's still very early in this game, so there's plenty of time for those changes to take effect, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Pekovic and Embiid pulls it down.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
To the left side wing. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Covington's shot is off.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now, here's Rubio. He had 22 points in the win against Houston.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And, guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timberwolves trail by 5. Wiggins right side. Releases from 15. The shot is off.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
All right, target center, coming out of the court now.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Freak, he's in at shooting guard. Robert Covington out there with Carl Landry. Then it's Joel Embiid.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Temple can't get it to go.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
Here's Covington. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Offensive rebound. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And Dang gets it to go.
You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
Freak with it. 16 points for him. Landry gets the bucket. Landry's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Jang, a screen. Here's Marjanovic. Landry grabs the miss. Now here's Freak, covered by Wiggins. Here's Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. 3rd in fast break points, 4th in free throw percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 team in steals. Young, aggressive, and athletic, getting into the passing lanes.
And you look at it, they've been running that fast break to perfection. Great quickness and stamina, and the determination really to attack and look for easy buckets in transition.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And so he hits both. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And a chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Suns played some outstanding basketball. He finished with 31 points and added a couple of rebounds with that. This game is just the latest performance in what has been a hot streak for him. Will he bring the fire tonight, guys?
All right, thanks so much, Doris. What a great report, and what a jaw-dropping performance that was, guys.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, he's given himself a hard act to follow here tonight.
You know what? But as good as he was, it's hard to think there won't be at least some sort of carryover effect, guys. I mean, he still has to be riding pretty high.
The 76ers leading by 9. Smith dishes to Freak. Back to Okafor. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And that one hits back iron. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Levine over to the left wing. Here's Temple. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it up. The shot is off. Excellent defense there from Smith. Here's Freak. Wiggins with the block, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Henson checked in for the Timberwolves. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garrett Temple. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Freak. Thompson against Wiggins. Smith outside. Okafor sets the pick for Smith. 6 on the shot clock. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Here's Levine. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Now, here is Smith. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Noel, a screen on Rubio. Smith kicks to Grant. Uncovered. Second shot opportunity. And Noel lays it up and in. Noel's got his first bucket in this one. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Levine. He's covered by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Towns. And it's Powell in for Andrew Wiggins. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. 76ers lead by 17. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Ricky, what does it say about this team?
Hey guys, great execution in the first half, but we still have a few things to talk about before we go back out there. First of all, a big nod to how well we've taken care of the basketball. We're not taking any unnecessary chances, and that's meant very few turnovers. We did take advantage of their turnovers, I'll say that, and that was big for us. When they made a mistake and tried to give us points, we didn't let the chance slip by. And let's keep the pace deliberate when we start this half. I want to see us get settled in, not trying to do too much too soon. That's it for now, guys. Let's go get that W.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third.
Talk about a terrific game for Freak. He has 18 points and a steal.
And we've all watched him just be an unstoppable force here tonight.
Well, nothing they've done on the defensive end has been able to slow him down. I mean, he's doing exactly what he wants to when he wants to do it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Minnesota, the athletic duo of Levine and Wiggins on the perimeter. Powell is out there with Towns, and it's Rubio in at the point. Here's Smith. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Okafor gets the bucket.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Here's Levine. Jahlil Okafor making his last shot.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
Here's Levine. He has 6. Back to Rubio. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, Greg, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
Now, here's Rubio. Following the miss by Freak. And Rubio kicks to Levine. Shoots from the high post. No good off the front iron.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Smith with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Here's Okafor. From down in the low post, it goes. Okafor's got 10 points in the game. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Suns.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Back to Noel. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Okafor, the pass to Freak. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Freak's got 4 this quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
On the wing, Wiggins. He's covered by Thompson. Wiggins kicks to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Towns has got his first basket.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
And, Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. A clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
As I said, this is one of the best shooting teams this season. Everybody's been doing their job from the charity stripe. They're actually taking advantage of free throws because they're knocking them down.
You got it. Get the ball inside.
And Philadelphia has possession. Covered by Rubio. No one near him. And he nails the jumper.
We're seeing the shots start to fall for them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 8. Zhang a screen. Wiggins drives in. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Strong game for Wiggins. He has 8 points and a block.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first one falls. Embiid, he's checked in for Okafor. Both shots good from the stripe. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. Here's Freak. Rebound by Dang.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Had the space there, but it's offline. 3-on-3. Freak with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Covington. How last month turned out for him. He's right around 5 points a night, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Pekovic is checked in. Now, here's Rubio. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out to the right wing. Zhang dishes to Levine. Zhang a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls from the top of the key. And he overshot that one, missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Now the pass to Freak. The feed to Landry. Landry with the screen. Here's Freak. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Freak's got 24.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Wiggins. He's got 10. Rubio outside. Pekovic with the screen for Rubio. Misses off the right iron.
He's really lacking in confidence out there.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a 1-footer. Come on now.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. So it's Minnesota now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
For your Timberwolves, Nikola Pekovic. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Nikola Pekovic. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Henson comes in for Gorgie Dang. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Levine. And the 76ers also making a change. Grant, he's checked in for Carl Landry. Philadelphia with the ball, and Freak throws it down.
And they seem to have gotten something out of almost every possession. Their defense has been just as good, just a tremendous performance all the way around.
Yeah, and they're doing it in hostile territory, too. I mean, don't forget about that part of it, which makes it even more impressive.
Stolen by Grant. Inside, tries from the block, and Freak with the nice bucket inside. Freak's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, they are putting the hammer down. A huge lead right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense. I mean, it's all been good.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. 76ers on top, opening up a huge gap. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. So it's Minnesota now. It's off to Utah for them after this game as they take on the Jazz. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Ish Smith, and it's Holmes in at the center, locking down the middle. Plumlee with the screen. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Knight no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The free throw drops for Smith. That one misses. The Timberwolves shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Dishes to Plumlee. Passes to Temple. Plumlee attacking. Feeds it to Temple. Leans from outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open? Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor with their offense in the paint because that has not been up to par.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Just a total loss of concentration right there.
And, Greg, if they continue to make those kinds of mistakes, then this game could turn even more south on them, and sour.
Carl Landry's checked in for Philadelphia. Smith outside.
Ball, sticking too much.
Holmes. He's guarded by Plumlee. Pass to Landry. Unloads from 13. No luck. Here's Temple. He feeds it to Jones. He dishes it to Plumlee. That's good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Smith the pass to Holmes. It's stolen by Jones. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Henson. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time.
Defender a little hesitant.
Switch here. Freaks checked in. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. There's the bucket. Good. Freaks got 32 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Towns in the corner. He kicks it to Powell. Henson dishes to Jang. Pass to Powell. Here's Henson. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number one of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Smith kicks to Landry, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Smith kicks to Freak, and the pass to Holmes. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Grant dishes to Freak. The shot misses. The Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Kicks it to Henson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Henson's got 4 points this quarter.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Landry kicks to Smith. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Freak. No good on the triple. Timberwolves are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
Agreed, Steve, and as one-sided as it gets today. You know, Clark, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
You're right, Kevin. It's hard to think of anything that didn't go right for them. I mean, game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was spot on.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And it always feels good to get that first win in the season series. Going head-to-head twice this year, this will put them up 1-0 so far against the Timberwolves.
A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was for Freak. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
That's his first personal foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Henson's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Minnesota shooting 40% in the fourth. Henson sets a screen for Knight. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're on the kind of run that could have made a difference had it just started a little earlier.
Yeah, but I think the only reason they're on this run is because the defense has relaxed a little bit, knowing the game is basically in the bag.
The dish now to Freak. Shoots. And Carl Landry picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this is going to be a fantastic result for them. No win on the road comes easy.
Not in the NBA, they don't. And trust me, they're going to take a little extra pleasure in this win, having silenced an entire building of hostile fans.
Plumlee, the pass to Jones. And there's the feed to Temple. Henson with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knight wide open. Traps in the tray.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Dishes to Freak. Stolen by Henson. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't.
Hey. The 2K Sports post-game show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's present our Jordan Freak. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half.
You know, Freak was a 4.0 honor student growing up. And tonight, that high IQ is one of the things we saw on display with that sensational performance. Combine his smarts with the fact that he lives and breathes basketball.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure.
Let's take them back.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here with my esteemed colleagues, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Portland Trail Blazers at Moda Center. Checking out the Trail Blazers, they're not satisfied with the record over the last 10 games. Under 500 basketball, just not good enough. Looking to improve tonight. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you know, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers. That's
And it's the 76ers coming in from out of town in this one, an interconference game today. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. Back in Portland, the Trailblazers kick off the beginning of a homestand. Facing off here against a very talented ball club, guys. This is a tremendous chance for them to put all their skill and talent on display.
And for the Trailblazers, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Well, perhaps they can finish the season on a high note and erase some of the bad vibes and memories they've already created.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Freak in at shooting guard. Robert Covington out there with Carl Landry. Then there's Ish Smith, and it's Okafor in at the center position. Now, here's Lillard to the wing right side. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got the first points up on the board for Portland. Looking at Portland, they took a win in their last game against Sacramento.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
Here's Aminu. Jahlil Okafor making his last shot. Lillard against Smith. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Lillard, and that one comes up a bit short. Here's Philadelphia. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And the deciding factor in that one was their success from the floor. I mean, they just hit big shots time and time again.
Yeah, just the way you want it when you're the road team. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into it.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Freak. Lillard outside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Portland shooting their first free throws of this game.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
And Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Covington kicks to Okafor. 76ers moving the ball around. Count the bucket. Freak's got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Lillard against Smith. Plumlee sets the pick for Lillard. The dish to Lure. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lure's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Freak passes to Okafor. Smith kicks to Freak. Lays it up and banks it in. Freak's got 6.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Aminu dishes to Plumlee. A fadeaway, and that one's good.
That was a beautiful fadeaway. Knocked it down with the defender right in his grill.
The 76ers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pick by Okafor. Freak kicks to Landry. Pass to Freak. From outside the arc, that's good. He's got 9.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
And here's McCollum following the three-pointer by Freak. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
He feeds it to Landry. Smith kicks to Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard with it. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And how about the extraordinary display of his passing in that game? He was making all the right decisions and had their offense humming.
Now here is Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Lillard left side. Pass to Lure. Takes the 13-footer. Okafor grabs the miss.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here's Aminu. His three-pointers off the mark.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Smith kicks to Freak. Here's Landry. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Portland trailing here. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
All right, I want everyone to give it up for your
find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Freak. On the days when he gets going, he can be a huge contributor, and coach is obviously hoping this is going to be one of those days. So still in the opening quarter, and already some adjustments being made. Back to you, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris. Grant, right side. Freak passes to Grant. From 17 feet out, no luck. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Grab dishes to Aminu. Now here's Calderon. D right on him. An easy layup after coming off the pin.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Grant kicks to Thompson. Here's Freak. And Davis pulls it down. Now here's Calderon. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Crab, no good.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Cannot hit. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers ahead, up by 3. From Portland, we're back. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
They came out with the purpose of playing.
Almost entirely new group here for Portland. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Davis. Lure comes in for Jared Dudley. Al Farouk Aminu, he's checked in for Alan Crabb. And McCollum subbed in for Jose Calderon. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Plumlee out there with John Lure. And it's Aminu in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Okafor against Plumlee. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Covington's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Good. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Here's Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
And he's been the catalyst all game long. Love how he's distributing the basketball.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, when the offense runs through him, it's really smooth.
There's the pass to McCollum. Feeds it to Plumlee. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He's off on the second.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Here is Lillard checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And then Okafor slams it in.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And we've reached halftime in this one. 76ers lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime. And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but you know, anything can happen.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for free. He's got 19 points and some assists, too. How about 3 of them? This game is all about him right now.
Full domination mode, guys.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Freak in a 2-guard. Carl Landry is out there with Okafor. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Smith in at the 1. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And a wide-open look for Freak. Again, Philadelphia.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Timberwolves was just a man on a mission. He finished with 34 points, and there didn't seem to be much you could do to stop him, shooting efficiently from both the field and the foul line. Another strong showing from him in what has become a habit.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Aminu with the bucket.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
All right, I want everyone to give it up for your Blazer Dancers.
And let's go to our leaderboard. Instant offense is the specialty of these guys. Past month, Freak #1.
And it's his explosiveness that jumps right out at you. I mean, he exploits gaps in the defense better than any player in the league. If there's an opening, he'll find it.
Yeah, and you need that kind of burst from the off-guard position, and boy, does he ever give it to him. I mean, he's a constant threat and a potent weapon.
Cullen passes to Plumlee. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Freak. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Freak's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Now Lillard. Rebound by the 76ers. Okafor's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Pick by Okafor. The 19-foot shot, and Freak gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. And now it's up to 25 points for Freak. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Lillard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Teardrop shot, and Okafor with the block.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Here's Freak. And no good as it rattles out. Trailblazers trail by 16. McCollum dishes to Lillard. There's the three. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
That's his first personal foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for an almost entirely new group here for Portland. Davis is checked in for 1:09 left to play in the third. Landry, a screen on Calderon. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Crabbe, covered by Smith. Crabbe kicks to Calderon. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Yeah, the score has a lot to do with that. Their overall effort and execution has been elite.
There's a screen. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Portland moving the ball around. Kicks to Crabbe. Just 4 to shoot. To stop the drought. Calderon, no good. Philadelphia leading by 13. And it's Grant in the corner. And Thompson kicks to Smith. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers on top, up by 15. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Trailblazers trail by 15. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. John Lure's out there with Alan Crabbe. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Plumlee with the screen. Pass to Crabbe. The tray. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Crabbe's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Trailblazers. The feed to Freak. Down low. A leaner. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And he's showing us a little bit of everything now, taking a leaner with no one on him.
Lillard, the pass to Crabbe. Lillard outside. He kicks it to Lure. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Philadelphia leading by 12. At the elbow, it's Freak. Shot from 12. And that one's good. Freak's got 4 this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Lillard. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
You know, a good job by the defender of not getting fooled by the step back, but he still got the shot to fall.
Robert Covington's checked in for Jeremy Grant.
Robert Covington.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Dishes it to Embiid. Pass to Freak. Covington kicks to Freak. Let's go. And the jumper is on the mark. Freak's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he scored over half of their points so far. That's a major contribution.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Terry Stotts gave to his team during that last break. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That one on Embiid. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
You look at what Lillard has done so far. He's got 8 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important points nonetheless.
Covered by Lillard. Here's Freak. The shot is off. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Freak's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Lillard outside. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Unbelievable shot there. He busted out the trick release and left the defender dazed and confused.
And Portland making a change here. Aminu's checked in. Okafor with the ball. Lillard picks him up. It's stolen by Aminu. Lillard misses.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Covered by Lillard. There's the dish to Freak. He feeds it to Okafor from 10 feet out, and that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Nice pass there to set that bucket up.
And that's 10 of their last 12 points that have come off assists.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Plumlee sets the pick for McCollum. Pocket 6. He dishes it to Lure. A second chance effort. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The 76ers leading by 11. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Freak kicks to Okafor. Pass to Freak. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Lillard attacking to the middle. Here's Covington. Smith outside. The pass to Freak. Feeds it to Okafor. Here's Freak. Connects on the 17-footer. Freak's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. McCollum with the ball. Kicks it to Plumlee. Lots of room. No good off the front iron.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the 76ers.
Mark, looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, but they did a better job tonight. They made the most of the extra rebounds, too.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Freak. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
The open shot, Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. Now, here is Smith. Pass to Freak, and it's Okafor at the elbow. Shot from the top of the key, and Freak gets it to go on the assist by Okafor.
Didn't take their time in wrapping this game up. They came out with a sense of urgency.
Nice ending spurt to polish it off. Once they had him on the ropes, they started throwing haymakers at him.
The whole knockout blow.
So it's Philadelphia.
Good win.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Freak. He had just an outstanding fourth-quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game.
What a special night for him offensively. Anytime you can get a player who's scoring up in the 40s, you know he was feeling it. And once he got rolling, his teammates were getting him the ball and just getting out his way.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal.